Hello and welcome to the 2023 Nordic Skiing World Championships from a snowy Östersund, Sweden. My name is Pete Selby, high up in the commentary box, looking down on the ski stadium on the final day of competition. It's relay day, the open team relay and the mixed relay to come. And as you can see, the snow is falling very heavy. The wind is also setting, so it's going to be quite breezy out there on the track. 4 meters per second. The wind currently gusting, though, quite considerably. The temps are just above freezing, and the snow really coming down. So very different to what we've experienced over 6 days of competition prior to this, when we have 2 very exciting relay events to come. The first will be the open team relay, and that will be starting in 9 minutes' time. We have the gold, silver and bronze here from Beijing. And will it be another gold for Team Ukraine? Many of the athletes out on the 2.5K lap, just checking out the conditions, making sure everything's a-okay. The snow should be absolutely fine. It's the first time we've really had some considerable snow during competition. We had a little bit a couple of days ago, a bit of a sprinkling overnight before competition yesterday in the 10K middle distance cross country. Team USA, we're looking to get involved in the medals. Open relay then in the next few minutes, 10 o'clock local time here, Central European time. And then at midday, we'll have the mixed relay. So wherever you are around the world, welcome to Sweden. Final day of the FIS World Nordic Skiing Championships. Athletes keeping warm down at the starts. Athletes keeping warm. It's the Kazakhstan team. So as I mentioned, we've got the gold, silver and bronze medal winners from Beijing. Gold medal winners that day were the Ukraine. Strong team, very similar team. Norway have the same lineup, so do France. Multiple gold medal winners, Germany will be strong. Saw the German team again this morning, setting off at the same time, full of high spirits and a good chance, I think, of getting involved in the medals. Kazakhstan as well, Kamatov and Gertlis, 5th in Beijing. Kamatov, of course, the sprint gold medalist. And Norwegian supporters to light that fire, try and keep warm. Bronze medal winners both in Lillehammer, the recent World Championships prior to this. Same team, and the same order as well. So 1 lap of the 2.5K circuit, depending obviously which classification, if you're standing or VI, and then the sitting course. So 1 lap each, hence the reason we are leaning towards the sprint form of what's happened this week. Scupielli's had a brilliant week, and he looks delighted to be once again involved in competition. Silver in the 10K cross country yesterday, but he won the long distance gold earlier on in the week.
The first leg will be in classic style. The first and the third leg will be in the classic style, and the second and the fourth leg in freestyle.
So the snow is falling, but we're waiting in anticipation for the open team relay in 5 minutes' time.
Now, 1956, 4 minutes.
1 minute only from now on, we have a walk-in in the start area.
Just above freezing, the temperature, and the wind again gusting, but shouldn't really be an issue for the athletes out in the forest. 4 minutes to go till the relay starts. Let's take a look at the course. Now, this is the 2.5K circuit that the athletes will be going out on for the sitting classification. And you can see the top end of the course away to my right. That's where the incline is, very steady incline. The stand-in looks a little bit more tight. And then as they come in downhill, they will carry the speed over that very tricky 2 or 3 horseshoe bends. So a little bit flatter the sitting course. It will be a gradual incline until halfway and then downhill to the finish. Let's take a look at the start lineup then for the relay. It's the open team relay. Ukraine, gold medal winners in Beijing, will lead us off. Then Norway, France, Japan, Germany, Kazakhstan, United States, Italy, and Poland. 2 minutes to start is the cry.
Command after this will be 1 minute to start, 30 seconds to start.
Dmitry Skario, Vovchinsky, Kravchuk, and Rezhnitsky is a pretty powerful Ukrainian team. Just the one change from the gold medal winning team in Beijing. Team France, Benjamin Davier and Anthony Chalenchon, silver medal winners in Beijing. Nita.
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan team, Gamatov, sprint champion.
1 minute to start.
Strong German lineup. It's a bit of pressure on Sebastian Marburger. First competition at these games. Straight into the relay. Daniel Nossen for United States, along with Sidney Peterson. Remele looking for a third gold medal. Donielli, his partner. And we've already seen Skupien and how happy he is. He's racing alongside Bienko Grabowski, and he'll be on the anchor leg as well. Here we go then. It's the open team relay for 2.5K circuits. Off and racing. Sicario on the left of your screen. Davier also going pretty well for France. Athletes go out into the forest. Bringing up the rear there. Romane, sitting athletes. Brilliant angle to watch Benjamin Davier, the Frenchman, in front. Only semi-finals in the sprint. Couple of bronze medals for him at these championships. Reigning silver medalist France, same side. Davier and Chalençon. Norway going well. Hagen, 47 years old now. Sure, he likes being reminded he was at Nagano in 1998. Not often you can say that nowadays. Kamatov going quickly. Looked to be Kamatov. If it is, then the sprint champion has gone off very hard for Kazakhstan. We await them halfway through the forest stage. Off they go. First lap of the relay. 4 laps. Straight shootout for the gold. No semi-finals. That was number 6, Kamatov. Going very quickly early on. Skupien at the rear. Pick up the competitors when they reach that halfway point on the first lap of the 4. Keeping warm, Lynn Kazmaier. 3 gold medals, silver in the sprint. And the German team, Sebastian Marburger, entered into the side. Only Lynn Kazmaier actually remains from the team who finished 8th in Beijing. All change with Messinger and Meyer in the side. It's a strong team, Germany. And leading our Germany, Marburger's gone off quickly. Sicario in second. Hagen for Norway. There's Davier for the reigning silver medalist. Kamatov, the sprint champion. Romele trying to stick to the inside as much as he can. Marburger, back in competition for a number of years, has been out of competition, a 25-year-old, but makes an appearance in the strong German team. Leading at the moment.
Hopefully the battery lasts.
The current running time at the moment for the competitor. Number 2.
Left athlete to see then into the stadium will be team number 5, and that's Germany, followed by Norway, Ukraine in 3rd. Excellent first stage then for Sebastian Marburger, handing over then to Limkaz Meyer. Kamatov just coming into the penultimate straight as well for Kazakhstan. Horgan is hauling in Marburger. Norway in the red on the inside, getting his elbows out. Zarko's had a good first leg for Ukraine, reigning Paralympic winter champions. Huge cheers in the stadium, not only from the crowd but also, of course, from their teammates. Here's the first exchange then, and it will be Norway in front. Zarko, very good for the Ukraine, crossing over. And off they go once again. Vilde Nilsen, 2 gold medals for Norway. Sets off in front. Silver in the sprint for the 22-year-old. One of the stars of the games. Bobchinski, 3 silver medals for the Ukraine. Power on the Ukraine's second leg here of the 4, including sprint silver. Japan down in 6th, Kazakhstan in 5th place. Second leg for Kazakhstan, Alexander Gerlis. And remember, in the open team relay, the combined percentage of each team must have a rating of 375% or less. That's why some teams will be made up by athletes from certain classifications. Other teams may have more of a mix. It just has to be 375 or less in terms of the percentage for the entire team to keep things level. But it is essentially who's out in front is going to win. Everybody watching at home, maybe it's the first time you've seen open team relay. One of the few events in Para-Nordic skiing where it is actually who is in front, along with, say, the sprint. Gerlitz for Kazakhstan. Bobchinski then leads. Power on the second leg for Ukraine. France coming through into second. 4th in the sprint was Chalençon. Vilde Nilsen holding on for 3rd at the moment for Norway. Bronze medalists in bronze medal position. Limkaz Meyer, powerful German team in 4th. So the 1-2-3, currently the 1-2-3 from Beijing. Germany in 4th. They're in that position in Lillehammer, although this is a much changed side. And Gerlitz then, Kazakhstan in 5th place. Going very quickly, Bobchinski. Chalençon trying to reel in the Ukrainian. Looking for a gold to leave Sweden with. He's got 3 silvers in his suitcase. Now, what can Kazmaier do? Silver in the sprint. 3 gold medals. The 16-year-old trying to lift Germany into the medal positions. Messinger and Meyer to come, so 2 very, very strong third and fourth legs for Germany. Marco Meyer, who else do you want on a anchor leg for your team? My word, sprint champion. So Wowczynski into the stadium. Very handy lead for the reigning Paralympic winter champions. Vasyl Klavchuk will be on the third leg. Rezhnitsky on the fourth, so very solid team. Chalençon. Vilde Nielsen's done very well here. The Norwegian superstar turns back towards home in third place. Gerlitz in fourth. Plenty of Norwegians out on the course, cheering on their home hero. Stina Larsen and Thomas Axel will be on the third and fourth for Norway. Exactly the same team from Lillehammer, won the bronze medal. Wowczynski into the home straight, turns back towards his team, and he'll hand over to Vasyl Klavchuk. Off goes Kravchuk onto the sitting course. The gap's going to be nearly 20 seconds. Here comes Chalençon. Going to cross the line. 21 seconds behind Ukraine. Off into the third leg game for France. It's back to Benjamin Davier. You can have the same athlete go a couple of times. A couple of sides have got this. France, so is Kazakhstan. So Davier is off. Stina Larsen, third leg for Norway. But here we are motoring alongside the motoring Kravchuk. Vasyl Kravchuk. Bit of speed he's going. It's all very well from a top-down view on the camera, but when you're alongside the sitting athletes, shows you the speed that these athletes get to. And Kravchuk is moving very smoothly through the fresh snow. The snow which is just starting to ease off. Superb conditions for the relay. Nice covering of fresh powder. Miro on leg 4 for leg 3 for Japan. Hiraki Miro. Joe Biglione. Team Italy and the United States. Nossen will be next to leave. Ukraine, though, with a very handy lead of 21.3 seconds over France. Norway in third, 25 seconds behind Ukraine. And only a small gap then to France. So the silver medal is all to play for. Kazakhstan's lurking in behind. Kamatov on the third leg. Off goes Nossen. One team remain, Grabowski for Poland. Bienko coming through on leg 2 for Polish team. Skupian will be on the last. Their star. Poland come through then in 9th place. And the third leg, Peter Garbarski will now lead. And he goes in towards the forest. Well, let's head out into the forest. 6.4 kilometers, bottom right of your screen on the third leg. And it's all change-ups up. Look at this. Benjamin Davier coming through for France in the blue. Next to him, Nico Messinger. Well, he's absolutely flying. The German Kravchuk has been caught. And full credit to Larsen as well. Do remember that in the open team relay, it's first across the line. All the factored times and percentages are worked out beforehand with your starting lineup. They've got to equate to 375% or less. And then it's straight out onto the circuit. Who crosses the line first? Were we slightly too early in maybe crowning Ukraine? We didn't put the gold medal around their necks as yet. Kravchuk, at the moment, suffering out there. And we've got a new leader. That's Nico Messinger, that's all Germany. He's going to hand over to Marco Meyer, the sprint champion. In second, Larsen on the skis of Meyer. So Messinger from Larsen, third place. Benjamin Davier. Can France possibly have a different medal from a silver? And then the Ukrainian team, Rezhnitsky, well, he must be being given the information down at the start line, wondering where his 25-second lead has gone. So at the moment, Germany with the advantage on the snow by a metre or two. Marco Meyer must be really, really delighted with what he's witnessing out there. Messinger starting to pull out more than from Larsen. Davier in third, and the front three have left behind Kravchuk. It looks between Germany, Norway and France for gold, silver and bronze. On to the final leg. Leg 4. Germany will hand over to Marco Meyer. Norway to Thomas Oxel. France, it will be Anthony Chalençon once again. Davier makes a move into second place. Benjamin Davier in the all blue, behind the darker shade of blue of Messinger. It's going to be very close between these three. Davier moves out wide. Messinger sticking to the inside. These couple of meters are going to prove vital. All in red, Larsen. It's going to be Messinger to Meyer. Germany lead with 2.5K circuit to go. France less than a second in behind in silver. Norway only a few meters back, 2.5 seconds behind Germany. Oxel racing for Norway. Meyer out in front. Germany have been supreme. They sit top of the medal table. 26 medals, 7 of which are gold. It could well be another gold. Who's going to win this shootout for gold in the open team relay? Kazakhstan going nicely in fourth. Görlitz on their final fourth leg. Chalonson in third place. Oksel for Norway. They're second, trying to stick to Meyer. It's going to be difficult. Marco Meyer, 2 gold medals, the tall, powerful German. And remember, one of those medals is the sprint gold as well. Germany, with their second, third and fourth legs, you've got the silver in the sprint, Kaz Meyer, bronze for Messinger, silver in the sprint as well, Meyer gold in the sprint. So we're equating the form of this week really with the sprints, because it's only the one lap they have to take part in unless they're going twice in this. Meyer's skiing for gold for Germany once again. Well, we saw the German team just outside the hotel this morning. I said another gold. And they all looked around and kind of nodded to each other, really. They were quietly very confident. Oksel's going very well for Norway. This is a tremendous effort from Team Norway. Out in the semi-finals of the sprint, Oksel. Third place, Chalonson for France. And at the moment, it looks like it's going to stay this way. Germany, Norway, and France. Chalonson finding it tough. Can there be a change in behind? Where's Rezhnitsky? Ukraine down in 5th place. The gold medalist from Beijing. Kazakhstan a fair way back, though, in 4th place. They were a good 30-odd seconds behind France. Can Görlitz reel in Chalonson? Meyer leads for Germany. Oksel. What is the gap? It's gonna be about 5 seconds or so. A little bit more than that, or maybe 10. 7.2. Pretty comfortable lead for Marco Meyer. Chalonson in 3rd place, looks fairly comfortable, can't see Görlitz. Here he comes. In fact, that's going to be the Ukrainian Rezhnitsky. So Rezhnitsky is flying for Ukraine in 4th. 3rd place has not been secured by Chalonson. Back to the gold medal fight. Meyer for Germany. Oksel, 7.2 seconds. It looks to be about the same. Can the Norwegian throw a fishing line out to Marco Meyer and try and reel him back in? At the moment, he's trying his hardest, but I think Oksel is going to find it tough to reach the German. Keeping to that 7.2 second lead. It's going to be a fight for the 3rd. Rezhnitsky really going some for Ukraine. In towards the stadium. Past the incline, they're going to go downhill now, and they're going to carry the speed over the next incline. Here they come, Meyer, and the gap certainly has grown. He's going to go uphill now. He should carry a lot of speed to this final summit. Slightly awkward, sharp right-hander, and then down into the stadium. Marco Meyer for Germany. 4th place in Lillehammer. Just a couple of changes to the side. Kaz Meyer and Marburger in for Eiler and Flag. Meyer negotiates the turn with ease. And it's now downhill into the stadium. Oksel in 2nd has been very, very good, holding that place. Look at the gap between himself and, at the moment, Chalonson. Looking for Rezhnitsky, can't see him as yet, but it's Marco Meyer. Being encouraged all the time. Plenty of Germans here throughout the course of the week. Lots of family and friends for this man, Marco Meyer. And they'll be cheering on their man into the home straight. Meyer for Germany. 2 individual goals for him, including in the sprints. Comes into the finish straight, 50 metres clear of Thomas Oksel. 4th in Lillehammer. Disappointed in Beijing, but here in Sweden, it's going to be gold for Germany. Gold in the open team relay. Silver medal for Norway. They improve on their bronze from Lillehammer. And here's the fight for bronze. Rezhnitsky. He's trying to catch the Frenchman Chalençon into the home straight. And Rezhnitsky's gone past Chalençon. Rezhnitsky, for the defending Paralympic Winter Games champion, is going to be bronze for the Ukraine. Bronze for the Ukraine, just ahead of Team France. And the Ukrainians are delighted with that. Rezhnitsky's come from miles back to reel in Chalençon. Gold for Germany, silver for Norway, and it's bronze for the Ukraine. France down in 4th place, Kazakhstan in 5th. Germany with another gold. They cement their place at the top of the medals table, beating Norway, and that's a superb bronze for Ukraine. Teams still out on the course, including Japan. Keiichi Sato had a brilliant individual biathlon, finishing in 5th, Sato. Skupien for Poland, racing alongside and obviously against Tonielli, the Italian. Skupien trying to nip up the inside, and looks like he's going to make that move stick. Fighting back though, Tonielli. He's going to hold it. Skupien then have to wait into the stadium.
Finish area, Japan is coming in. Nita, first leg, Karaoke second, Mori, and now Keiichi Sato from Japan is coming in. Finish in 6th place. Keiichi Sato from Japan.
Japan in 6th place. As we wait for Tonielli versus Skupien. And here they are. Tonielli on the right, Skupien for Poland goes past Tonielli. And Skupien, the gold medal winner in the 18K Classic, trying to hold on, and does so for 7th place, 8th for Team Italy. And we wait one more team in 9th, and it will be the United States. Well, that was the open team relay. If you thought that was exciting, then midday local time, we've got the mixed team relay.
In Wednesday, Daniel Knosson and Sidney Peterson.
So make sure you join us, midday local time here in Sweden.
We'll set up on the position.
An hour and a half's time from now, Sidney Peterson of the United States coming into the stadium now, and she'll be finishing in 9th place, part of the United States team. Later on, Peterson crosses the line in 9th place. Gold for Germany in the open team relay. Japan very happy with their 6th place.
Ja, det är alltså sjunde tävlingen under de här 10 tävlingsdagarna här i Östersund.
Lots of Norwegian supporters, and I'm sure they'll be absolutely delighted with a super silver. Again, going one better than they did in Beijing and Lillehammer.
around this area. Thank you for coming.
Really excellent performances from Horgan, Larsen, Oxal at the end, just keeping all the hard work together. Nielsen on the second leg. But it's Germany who win gold. Very strong lineup for Germany. Excellent first leg by Sebastian Marburger, Lin Kazmaier, Nico Messinger, Marco Meyer. What a team. And they win by 8.3 seconds. Gold for Germany, silver for Norway. And then at the end, Ukraine through Rajnetsky, just pipping Chalençon for the bronze. Bronze to Ukraine. And France, silver medalist from Beijing and from Lillehammer. The same team as well. And they finished in 4th. Wonder if he enjoyed it. Getting a vantage point from wherever you can. And I'm sure my little friend there will be cheering on Team Sweden in the mixed team relay from midday. Off he goes to wait for that. You've got an hour and a half, mate, before the Team Sweden are out. And I'm sure you'll be cheering them on. I'm sure you'll go nuts for them when they start their mixed relay. Norway. Will be entering the mixed relay, so that's their relay and competition complete. As all of a sudden, Östersund goes quiet. Only for the meantime. Again, mixed relay to come at midday.
Tout le temps là, j'avais mal au bras là-bas. C'est dans la forêt où je suis un premier tour de malade. Ouais, mais franchement, le deuxième il est pas si clair.
Quand je vois ce putain de chaos, j'ai.
Ouais, mais tu vois, regarde.
Il m'a fait moins grosse impression. Après, peut-être
que c'est normal. Mais après, au jeu, tu vois, je fais un premier tour comme ça, et j'explose dans le deuxième, tu vois. Et là.
All starts with a bit of a flurry in the open team relay. 9 charging out into the snow in Sweden. Early leaders Ukraine, they faded and then came back at the end to grab a bronze medal. Get an hour and a half's time, mixed team relay. So make sure you join us for the mixed team relay, the final event of these World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships. Nico Messinger, really strong on leg 3. And he handed over to this man, Marco Meyer. There was nothing that Thomas Oxal could do for Norway. Couldn't reel in the German. Gold for Germany, silver for Norway, and it's a bronze for Ukraine. Marburger, Kazmaier, Messinger and Meyer for Germany. Team Norway, Horgan Nielsen, Stina Larsen, Oxal. And left of your screen, an excellent final lap from Yaroslav Rezhnitsky. Zyarko, Vovchinsky, Klavchuk and Rezhnitsky for Ukraine. Bronze medal winners. Big hugs all round for Team Germany. Kazmaier leaves with 4 gold medals. 1 behind the American Gletsch, who leaves with 5. Our friends there moved from watching them out onto the course to looking back towards the stadium. And he's waiting there for the mixed relay again in just under an hour and a half's time. We'll be interested to hear, I'm sure, from the winning team, Team Germany, who are down at the finish line talking to JP.
So congratulations to all of you. Another gold medal. You are officially top of the medal table as well. You're going back to Germany at the top of the table. Sebastian, let's start with you. We haven't seen you all week and you come out with that incredible performance.
Yeah, the fly was for me on Friday, and I came here just for this competition, and yeah, I give my best here.
You did fantastic. Started the team off very well. Lynn, obviously a great week for you as well. How was it being part of the team relay and sharing the experience out there on the course?
It's so great because you don't win as a single person, you win as a team, and that makes the win even better.
It was a great one today. Nico, I'm going to come to you next. Out there on the course today, we've got the snow falling as well. Was it quite tricky and difficult out there?
No, it wasn't that slow, I thought, in the morning, but yes, I started as fifth and gave over to Lynn at the first place, so I think it was good to ski. It was a bit hard on the last meters of the guide, but I made it.
And Marco, finishing it off, coming over the line and celebrating. It's been a great week for you. What about today, though?
Yeah, it was a good race. The team was very good. And yeah, the last round was hard, but we win, that's all.
It's the gold medal that means it. Congratulations to all of you. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, a delighted Team Germany there, and lovely words for Lynn Kazmaier as well. When you have won as many golds as she has at a young age, she's only 16 years old, 3 gold medals for her, now 4 with this team gold medal, and to say that it means more because it's part of a team shows you what a competitor and a person Lynn Kazmaier is. So tremendous there from Team Germany. We're going to have a short pause now, and again, midday local time, Central European time here in Sweden, for the final event, the mixed team relay, in just under an hour and a half's time. Stay with us.
heter 10 minuter i 11, 10:49 är 1 timme och 10 minuter till start. 1 minute 10 minutes to the next start, the last start in this World Championships i Östersund. Kan jag få berätta då att det blev kvällsseger i martial långa herrklassen där Emil Persson tar sin 6:e delseger före Toras Gärdalen från Norge och ytterligare 4 norrmän som var i på och Emil Persson som tar sin 6:e seger här i Löfvencupen i år. Det tuffa inspurten mot i Cavalese så visar han jämländska urkrafter igen. Ja, som sagt om 1 timme och 10 minuter nästa start, den sista starten under dessa världsmästerskapsdagar. 10 till antalet. Vi började förra lördag med skidskytte, söndag 18 kilometer längdåkning och så vidare. Sen har det rullat på växelvis under veckan med 2 vilodagar, måndag och torsdag för atleterna som har varit naturligtvis mycket välbehövliga. För många av de här idrottsmännen, elitidrottarna, har ju deltagit i samtliga 7 deltävlingar och börjar nog kännas ganska rejält i kropparna och ögonen fäkta med. Kul, längtar nog fram mot en välbehövlig hemresa och vila allt eftersom. Det har varit fina tävlingar och omdömet ifrån internationella både tekniska delegater och övriga är väldigt nöjda med arrangemanget som arrangörerna Östersunds SK och Biathlon Östersund tillsammans med Svenska Parasportförbundet har levererat då. Och en tämligen kort anloppstid inför världsmästerskapet som ju blåstes av i våras. Men på sluttampen här i oktober runt helgtiderna för oss i södra delen av landet så fick man ytterligare en förfrågan om man kunde ta över de nordiska grenarna skidskytte och längdåkning här i Östersund. Så att ja, från och med slutet av oktober i stort sett, månadsskiftet oktober-november, börjar man skissa på en organisation med tävlingsledare Tommy Gerhed i spetsen som vi tackar ja. Och det har ju varit mycket pussel att få ihop det hela. Vi fick in SVT ganska sent också så att även de har vi gått till mötes och anpassat verksamheten efter. Men ett fint arbete ifrån väldigt många händer och fötter. Både i planeringsstadiet och även operativa ute på fältet. Jättetack till alla redan nu som har bidragit till den här fina minnena som vi kommer att ta med oss ifrån världsmästerskapet i Östersund. En tävling kvar, en av 44. Det är den 44:e tävlingsklassen som vi ska starta om dryga timmar.
alltså mer henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut och vi är så nöjda och glada allihopa. Och det är oftast alla faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningarna erbjuder platser även för den här banan. Det som kan ses som, kännas som ett hinder, det ska man vända på och tänka på som en möjlighet. För alla kan faktiskt träna med lite anpassning till rätt egna förmågor. Lisa.
Jag heter Pernilla och jag är mamma till Erik här.
Och jag heter Robin.
Vi tycker om att åka på skidor till exempel, som vi har gjort här idag i Ladängen, Östersund. Och det är ju helt fantastiskt att få vara ute och åka skidor med Hjalmar. Även om Hjalmar har sina bekymmer och inte kan åka själv, så får jag ju vara med. Och det är jättemycket för oss att vara ute, för det är på så sätt vi får kraft, både vi som föräldrar och även du Hjalmar tycker om att vara ute. Så att man får försöka hitta sina vägar, jag tror det, och som passar en själv och sina egna behov. Men det är viktigt att man gör någonting, att göra det enkelt så att vi har det.
Vi som familj älskar att vara utomhus, så det betyder väldigt mycket att vi får kunna ha med Anna ut med de sakerna som vi gillar att göra. Och det är klart det krävs lite extra för oss som familj att få med henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut. Och vi är ju så att familjen är glada allihopa. Det är oftast alla faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningarna erbjuder platser även för de här barnen.
Först ett halvår sedan så fick det lite mer organiserat och vi började styrketräna mer regelbundet. Och vi kan ju se på vår korta tiden att det har hänt jättemycket på många olika sätt med din styrka framförallt. För Erik har dystonier som är som felställningar i händerna och ansiktet och så. Och framförallt styrkan i armarna har ju ökat jättemycket.
Som du säger, att Erik har blivit starkare. Så har du kommit mycket mer på kropp.
Det som kan ses som, kännas som ett hinder, det ska man vända på och tänka på som en möjlighet. För alla kan faktiskt träna med lite anpassning till ens egna förmågor och så.
som gör att vi kan utvecklas och även att vi kan utveckla parasporten så att vi når ut till dem där ute och syns.
Det är sponsorerna som är arkitekter till hur vi kan jobba med det. Ju mer medel vi får in, desto bättre kan spela det här i.
Det finns det folk med det här komplexet. Det är alltså framförallt varumärken tillsammans med funktionärernas resor. Vi kommer också i dagen som får ett pris för tillsammans och så deltar.
Brygga. Ja, just det. Och
du älskar. Och det här är Alma och jag heter Lisa.
Jag heter Pernilla och jag är mamma till Erik här.
Jag heter Robin.
Vi tycker om att åka på skidor till exempel, som vi har gjort här idag i Lavängen, Östersund. Och det är ju helt fantastiskt att få åka skidor i Hjalmar, även om Hjalmar har sina bekymmer. Det kan åka här, så jag är med. Och det är jätteviktigt för oss att vara ute, för det är på så sätt vi får plats, både som föräldrar och även du Hjalmar, tycker jag att vara ute. Så att man får hitta sina vägar i det.
Höger rakt, bra.
Men det viktiga är att göra det enkelt som vi kan ha.
Vi som familj älskar att vara utomhus, så det betyder väldigt mycket att vi får kunna ha med mamma ut med de sakerna som vi gillar att göra. Och det är klart det krävs lite extra för oss som familj att få med henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut. Och vi är så nöjda och glada allihopa. Det är oftast Alma faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningen erbjuder platser överallt för de här barnen.
Först för ett halvår sedan som fick bli lite mer organiserat. Vi började styrketräna mer regelbundet. Och vi kan ju se att barn har åkt skidor jättemycket på många olika sätt med din styrka. För hjälp med dystonier som är som felställningar i händerna och backen och ansiktet och så. Och framförallt
klockan mot 11.48 mina vänner. Välkomna hit ska det vara. Vi har 12 minuter till det sista startskottet ekar ut över nejden här i samband med världsmästerskapen Nordic Skiing World Championships i Östersund 2023. Och dagens sista startskott, tävlingens sista startskott indikerar då att mixstafetten startar med 7 startande lag. Däribland Sverige som har ett riktigt fint lag här. Bland annat då bestående av Louise Perottostotter första sträckan, Sebastian Molin andra och fjärde och den tredje sträckan av Ellen Westerlund som gick till semifinal här i sprinttävlingen på onsdag. Yes, it's time again, ladies and gentlemen. 11 minutes to the last start. Shot will surround on the arena at the moment. And it will indicate that the start for the mixed relay will end up the competition at the World Championship at Östersund. Mixed relay with 7 entries, 7 countries, nations in the start list as now, with bib number 1 from France, number 2 Canada, number 3 Ukraine, 4 United States, number 5 Brazil, number 6 in home ground Sweden, and number 7 Germany. The winner of the open relay, and I will go about. We have a walk-in as usual 3 minutes before start, and then we're following you down to the last seconds before it's time to get away. 2.5K every leg at the moment, same procedures.
For the final time, a warm welcome to the 2023 Nordic Skiing World Championships here in Östersund, Sweden. Pete Selby in the commentary box for the final time because it's the mixed team relay, the final event of these FIS World Nordic Skiing Championships. And the weather has somewhat changed here in Östersund, Sweden. The snow is falling, so we have snow falling for pretty much the first time actually this week. Clear conditions from the open relay have been changed, but there's no real wind. Snow falling vertically, it's absolutely fine. And the athletes getting ready for this mixed team relay, which will be away in 9 minutes' time. Just a couple of degrees above freezing. 6 meters per second in terms of the wind, although that has dropped. As you can see the snow coming down, straight down, and giving a lovely background to this final event. Beautiful winter scene in Östersund, where the local fans will be cheering on Team Sweden. The American team will be pretty strong, like Sir Aaron Pike, Jake Adikov, along with Alowich and Gretsch. Athletes getting in position. Good news who aren't even in that fact competing, just getting to an area where they can see the Kravchuk there. There's Anja Vicker, who will be starting off for Germany. Looking to go back to back after winning the gold in the open relay. Fabulous silver for Norway, bronze for Team Ukraine. Team Ukraine defending champions, gold medal winners in Lillehammer. Strong United States team though. They won gold in Beijing. Bronze medal in Beijing went to Canada, and they will be very tough to beat. Cameron, Ahrens, Zaplatinsky and Wilkie. Very, very strong Canadian team.
Det är väl det här med minnet bara. Du måste röja bort din hjärna som har minnet.
Team Brazil. Linda Santos Roja with their gold medal this week. Ribeiro was a bronze medalist in the sprints. The American team very strong. Aaron Pike will lead them off. Let's take a look at the circuit then. The sit-in circuit, 2.5K. Pretty steady incline to about halfway, and then the gradual decline into the stadium. Sharper incline then for the standing classifications. And again, sweeping downhill, a sharp incline just here, and then carrying the pace into the straights. And then over to the next of the four. Take a look at the teams. You can see the time factors there. The time factor needs to be level or under 335%. Now there is a 15% reduction on those in the sitting classification. 12%, 15 for female athletes. And so if you have a female athlete, say, in a sitting classification, you have then 27% reducted. You get to have reduced, you've got to have one female athlete in your starting four. So 335% or less, 12 for sitting, 15 reduced for women, and then again, your sit-in classification and a women competitor, then you'll have 27% taken off your time. Add them all together, and I suppose the aim really to get to as close to 3:35 as possible. 3:34 for the American team. 3 minutes to go. There's Anja Vicker, one of the favourites, Team Germany. Heavy snow here in Sweden. And for the final time in these World Championships, we'll be sending competitors out in towards the forest. Leading off for Team Canada, Colin Cameron. Right of your screen, those big long arms. Wearing number 2, number 3, Pavlo Bal for Ukraine. In behind those is Aaron Pike of the United States. Wearing 4, 6 is Peresdottir for Sweden, along with Sebastian Modin, Ellen Westerlund, and then Modin try and bring the Swedish team home. Anja Vicker towards the rear, wearing 7 for Germany. Number 5 is Wesley Vinicius dos Santos of Brazil. Are you ready at home for the final event of these FIS World Paranordic Skiing Championships? It's the mixed team relay. Canada on the inside. Colin Cameron to get off quickly. 1 France, 2 Canada, 3 Ukraine, 4 United States, 5 Brazil, 6 Sweden, and 7 Germany.
30 seconds to start! 30 seconds to
30 seconds. Defending champions, Ukraine. Strong team, Pavlo Bal, Bogdana Kanashuk, Taras Rad, and Ludmila Lyashenko. Time ticking towards the start. Right of your screen, Pavlo Bal. Left of your screen is Colin Cameron, off and racing in the mixed team relay at the FIS World Paranordic Skiing Championships, the final event of these championships in driving snow in Östersund, Sweden. And Colin Cameron has started very quickly for Team Canada, along with Pavlo Bal on the right, number 3. Back in 3rd place is Aaron Pike, United States. In 4th place, Wesley Vinicius dos Santos of Brazil, bringing up the rear at the moment. We've got Louise Peresdottir along with Anja Vicker on screen for Germany. Out into the forest, and we're alongside Colin Cameron, Pavlo Bal. Pavlo Bal is in the semi-finals of the freestyle sprints. Colin Cameron has had a great championships. 1 gold medal, 2 silver medals. Disappointed in the sprints, and Pavlo Bal is just edging clear of Cameron. Here's the big Canadian, only a metre down in 2nd place, using those big, powerful long arms just to keep on the skis of Pavlo Bal. And these pairs starting to pull clear. Ukraine lead, Canada in 2nd. We await 3rd place. Fair gap to the American, Aaron Pike. Gold and 2 silvers for Pike. As the rest start to come through, the Santos going nicely for Brazil. Was out in the sprint qualifiers. As we see the start once again. Cameron far left of the screen, Pike in the centre. And Pavlo Bal on the right. They're the 1, 2, 3 in the early stages of the mixed team relay. Home crowd here in Sweden cheering on the Swedish side, with Peresdottir out in the forest, molding on 2 legs in leg 2 and 4. He will bring home the Swedish team, and the 16-year-old Ellen Westerlund will be out 3rd. Coaches waiting back in the stadium complex. Again, in this quite heavy snow, but it's coming down straight. It's absolutely fine. There's Modin. He'll be off next once Peresdottir is back in the stadium. Over 300 volunteers and officials here in Östersund have had a tremendous effect on these championships. They've been absolutely superb. Looking after all the athletes, making sure everything's been A-OK, which it's been superb fantastically organised championships. Looked after us in the commentary box as well. So tip of the cap to everyone involved. Moulding gets ready. Waiting for the athletes to go through then the checkpoints. Cameras out in the forest. Pick up the athletes. Cameron for Canada, Bal of Ukraine. Slight gap then to Aaron Pike of United States. Chloe Pinto, French athlete, waits for Tabaret to arrive. First to appear then out in the forest. What a lovely snowy wintry scene. And in front is number 3 Pavlo Bal. Ukraine in front by around 5 meters or so from Colin Cameron of Canada. Pike of the United States in third, only a meter or so behind Cameron. So Ukraine lead, Canada second, America in third, United States in fourth place. Tabaret of France going quite well. We'll then hand over to Chloe Pinto. Now fifth place, Brazilian side with Wesley Vinicius dos Santos. Just finding things a little tough up the sharpest of the points of the incline. Turn away to the left and reach a summit, and then it's pretty much downhill then for the majority. The rest of the 2.5K, only just over 1 kilometre from here to home. Anja Vicker, Team Germany. Lemke, Ala and Volta, bronze medalists in Lillehammer. As we ride alongside Pavlo Bal, wanting to stretch clear, Kanashuk and Lyashenko. It's a very strong team for Ukraine. And the 5 meter gap has now grown to just over 10, it seems. All medalists in the Ukrainian team. It's the same, apart from Kanashuk, who won the gold in Lillehammer. Lyashenko went twice then. Kanashuk will be second away for Ukraine. 2 gold medalists included with Rad and Lyashenko. Kanashuk 2 silvers and a bronze, and Bal won a bronze. Very, very strong team. An excellent start from Pavlo Bal. Waiting for Bal through the snow. Here comes the Ukrainian.
400 meters to go, maybe 500 meters to go to exchange tournament. But he's still Pavlo from Ukraine.
Cameron still in second, just ahead of Pike. Through the driving snow appears Pavlo Bal, leading by 10 meters or so, around about 10 seconds. First across the line for the gold medal in this competition. All the time factors, etc., taken in before competition. For that percentage, again, 335% or less for each of these teams. So whoever crosses the line first will win the gold. Second for silver, third for bronze. One of the few Para-Nordic events where it is first across the line rather than to do with times. Pavlo Bal then will turn and just past the holding area will cross the line, and that will signify the start then of athlete 2, but Dana Kanashuk. And very wide is Pike, looking to get past Cameron. But it's Ukraine who lead. And hits the line in front. Off goes Bogdana Kanashuk. The lead is 6.3 seconds over the United States. Away second for the United States is Daniel Alovic. Mark Aarons for the Canadians. 3 golds for Aarons, and they'll be looking, Canada, I reckon, to be in front then after the end of the second leg, certainly with the in-form Aarons, the bronze medalist from Beijing. Very strong team. They had Emily Young in the side that won the bronze medal in Beijing. And Emily's not in this team, she's not at the championships. Zaplatinsky, who finished 5th in the sprint. Here's the addition. Very quick, Zaplatinsky. Strong Canadian side. As athletes disappear into the forest through the snow once again. So Ukraine in front, United States in second, Canada third, France in fourth, Brazil in fifth, but Canada through Aarons up into second ahead of the United States, and will be closing very quickly and has gone past already Konashuk. So in front is Mark Aarons of Canada. How far can the Canadian 3-time gold medalist at these championships be in front as they come back into the stadium? Here's Mark. Going very, very quickly. Second place for Bogdana Kanashuk. 5th in the sprints. Silver and bronze. 2 silvers, in fact. 3rd place for the United States. Daniel Alovic. Expecting the likes of Stefan Lemke to appear. Isla and Volta. Germany could catch up. We had the Ukraine side getting the bronze medal late on. Team Sweden coming through quite a way off, challenging for a medal. Home hero, Östersund local, Sebastian Modin, starts for Sweden, but he's nearly 3 minutes behind Ukraine. And even the 2-time gold medalist will find it difficult to pull back any of that, really. Aarons leads for Canada. Now, this is good from Kanashuk. The lead is going to be fairly significant. Alovic closing on Kanashuk as well. 21.6 seconds, slightly further than I thought, actually, when Kanashuk was appearing on screen. You'd imagine that'll be around about 30 seconds when they finish the lap. Daniel Alovic going well. She's quick over 1 lap, 6th in the sprint. 37 seconds behind Aarons, now in 4th place. Looks like a pretty significant gap between the United States in 3rd and expect to be France. But in the meantime, Mark Aarons, 3 golds at the moment. Is he going to get a 4th? Looks that way. Using all the momentum of coming down. Downhill, and then when they reach that incline, they have a real sharp bend, very tight right-hander. But someone as quick as Aaron should carry that speed pretty much to the summit. Fourth place Lemke has made up a lot of ground then, as would be expected, but some way off, although we do have strong third and fourth for Team Germany. Aaron's going well. Konashuk just starting to drop away behind Aaron's now. She's gone off very, very quickly. Maybe just possibly tiring towards the end of her lap. Aaron's, though, kept on going. This is going to be a very significant lead for Team Canada. They've been excellent at these championships. Level with Germany before today for golds. Obviously, Germany now going in front after winning the open relay. Canada looking to get back level with them at the top of the leaderboard. And Mark Aarons has pulled out a huge lead. Next, third out of four athletes for Canada will be Derek Zapletinsky. But the three-time world champion Aarons, he's going to cross the line. He's got a huge lead of around about 40 seconds or so. Now off goes Derek Zapletinsky, who's been very consistent at these championships, has finished just outside of the medals in multiple classifications, different events. Finished fifth, though, in the sprint. So he is very quick over a lap, and he's going to have a huge lead. Now, the guess was around 40 seconds. It's going to be nearly a minute. Here comes Konashuk, who's being closed on by Daniel Arovich. Kendall Gretsch is next away for the United States. For Ukraine, Taras Rad. Konashuk is a minute behind. Off goes Taras Rad, and Rad is going to be chased by the five-time world champion at these World Championships, Kendall Gretsch. The only event she didn't win, she finished second in a silver medal in the sprint of all events. And here she is sprinting for the United States. She's 5.7 seconds behind Taras Rad, himself a gold medalist. Finished silver in the sprint as well, so tremendous pedigree with Taras Rad. Here's Modin. Modin has made up a lot of ground as he comes back downhill towards the stadium. Modin, remember, will be on leg 4. Westerlund for Sweden next, the 16-year-old. Germany crossed the line. Don't rule out Germany. I know they're a fair way behind, a minute 57. But out third for Germany, Alexander Ehler, the 53-year-old, will make up a lot of ground and will be fairly close to the medals, I think, when it comes to the fourth athlete, and that's Leonie Maria Volta. So off goes Alexander Ehler. Still, I don't think they'll get a medal, though, Germany, with the strength of Adikov in the United States, Lyudmila Lyashenko, Ukraine, and Natalie Wilkie of Canada, with respect to Volta. Now, here's the 16-year-old. What an experience for Ellen Westerlund of Sweden. Home hero Modin hands over to Westerlund. And she starts her competition then, out third for Team Sweden. Canada lead then by 59 seconds from the Ukraine, and United States not too far behind. Germany will significantly close the gap, but then with Volta on the final anchor leg then for Germany, might just be out of their hands in terms of medals. Sweden then will close the gap eventually with Modin Westerlund, the 16-year-old, out third for Sweden. So Canada in pole position. Zaplatinsky will then hand over to the three-time gold medal winner, Natalie Wilkie. Rocha will hand over to Aline dos Santos Rocha, the gold medal winner. There she is in the sit-in sprint, the only athlete to have beaten Kendall Gretsch. And off goes Aline dos Santos Rocha. Waiting for the Canadian Derek Zaplatinsky, and here he comes. So the lead was 59 seconds for the Canadian. Well, there's Taras Rad, who's closed up significantly. My word, Taras Rad. 59 seconds is now 12 seconds. It's hard work for Zaplatinsky. Taras Rad for Team Ukraine. Silver in the sprint. And at this pace, he's going to be in front by the time they hit the line. And Lyashenko is on the anchor. Isla closing as expected in third place. And there's going to be a pretty big gap between Isla then and the United States. There's Gretsch. Adikov have his work cut out to try and then capture Volta. So maybe just the conditions having more of an effect on the sitting athletes as we maybe thought. So it appears that way. Isla will need to build up an advantage then if Volta is going to remain in third place. Adikov on the anchor for the United States, so it's not set as yet. Canada have Wilkie on the anchor. Wilkie versus Lyashenko, it seems. Zaplatinsky's been taken over, finding it very tough. This snow really having an effect now, especially on the sitting athletes. Pretty heavy out there. Taras Rad. First to appear through the driving snow, Taras Rad. A full minute behind Zaplatinsky when they started their lap. Taras Rad has turned that minute deficit into a huge lead. Here comes Taras Rad in towards the home straight, and he'll hand over to Lyudmila Lyashenko. Once again, the 59-second lead Zaplatinsky had has completely disappeared, and Team Germany and Alexander Ehler fourth when they started his lap, now up into second. Rad of Ukraine Crosses the line and hands over to Ludmila Lyashenko, the legendary Ukrainian, on the anchor leg for Team Ukraine in the mixed team relay here in Östersund, Sweden. She's got a gold medal in the middle distance biathlon to her name. She was 4th in the sprint. Can she hold off Team Germany? Off goes Germany and Leonie Maria Volta. Canada in 3rd, and away goes Natalie Wilkie. Wilkie trying to close then on Maria Volta. Ukraine out in front. Lyashenko skiing for gold for the Ukraine.
Now is Leonie.
Yeah, you're next. Det är nästa 2 i 8 nu om man vill om Håkan. Ja, du ligger.
Out into the forest. Ludmila Lyashenko, the legendary Ukrainian, remaining in front. 2nd place at the moment. For Team Germany, Wilkie, imagine will close. Here's Volta, there is Wilkie in 3rd place. Silver and bronze on the same screen. Too far away from the checkpoints. Wilkie is motoring in 3rd place. Is there enough snow in front of her to try and close on Lyashenko? Lyashenko up one of the sharp inclines. Lyashenko's lead was 18 seconds. 30 seconds over Wilkie. 18 seconds, looking further back. It looks to have grown. There's Volta, and there's Wilkie. Now, Wilkie is significantly closer to Volta. So Canada closing in on a silver medal here. Too sure whether Wilkie will be quick enough to pick up Lyashenko. She's going to have to be smart here and maybe go up the inside of Volta. There is a gap. Here comes Natalie Wilkie alongside Leonie Maria Volta, and the Canadian takes over in 2nd. Canada 2nd, and next is the Ukraine. The target for Natalie Wilkie, if she's going to leave these championships with 4 gold medals. She's got 3 in the suitcase already. Can she add another for Team Canada? Here's the leader, Ludmila Lyashenko. Approaching the checkpoint, 29.5 seconds she was ahead of Natalie Wilkie. Wilkie's up into 2nd place. Lyashenko crosses the checkpoint, only 1.5 kilometers to go. Volta fighting back. Leonie Maria Volta on the left of your screen. Wilkie hasn't got rid of Volta, and there is Jake Adikov, the American, closing on these front pair. Wilkie just in front of Volta, but Adikov is flying. Ukraine lead, Canada 2nd, Germany 3rd. Adikov surely will have enough to get up into 2nd place. Lyashenko's lead. .4 seconds over Canada, so it looks like it's going to remain that way. The United States 34 seconds behind the Ukraine. That gap has halved. USA 2nd. Wilkie hasn't shaken off Volta as yet. Volta being cheered on by plenty of Germans. A real battle for third place. Lyashenko in front. Now, where is Adikov? Can we see an American in behind Lyashenko? Huge encouragement from Ukrainian coaches out on the track. But where is Adikov? He's half the gap. Is there enough snow for Adikov to pick up Lyashenko? Here's the American. This is going to be very close. Lyashenko in front. And there's Team USA. Volta has got back in front of Wilkie. All the medals to play for. Lyashenko is being hunted down, not only by Adikov, but also by Wilkie and Volta. Lyashenko turns for home for Team Ukraine, the defending champions. Jake Adikov, Paralympic Winter Games champions, chasing down the Ukraine. Volta with the advantage for third. Here's the gap, Lyashenko. She's going to be taken over by Adikov, and the United States hit the front. So USA lead, Lyashenko in second on the final downhill section before the home straight. Adikov is going to coast down the home straight. Into the home straight, Team USA in front, Jake Adikov. He had over a minute to catch up. He was in fourth place as they started the final lap. But the Paralympic Winter Games champions, Team USA, are the world champions in the mixed team relay. Gold for the United States. Lyashenko is going to hold on for a silver medal for the Ukraine. And it was going to be very, very close for bronze between Volta and Wilkie. Wilkie got in front for Canada, but Volta fights back for Germany and wins Germany bronze medal. It's going to be fourth for Team Canada. Natalie Wilkie. What a tremendous mixed team relay. Gold for the United States, silver for the Ukraine, bronze for Germany, and Canada only a few seconds behind. At one point looked like winning silver and ends up in fourth place. Delight for the United States. A much changed side from the United States relay team that won gold only a year ago in Beijing. Only Jake Adikov remains in that team. Nossen, Masters and Peterson were either elsewhere or weren't here in Sweden. But it was the anchor leg Jake Adikov from fourth to first. Gold for the United States. Delights in Team USA. Shaking hands with the German team who had an amazing championships, Team Germany. It's another medal for them. Another medal then for the United States. That's going to be 6 gold medals for Kendall Gretsch. Wilkie just didn't have enough in the legs in the end. She leaves the championships with 3 golds. 6 for Gretsch. Only beaten in one event, the sprint sitting, by the brilliant Brazilian Dos Santos Roja. Dana Kanasha, another medal for her. Super silver, 3 silvers, as we see Modin. Winning team, United States. We'll be talking to our man JP down at the finish line shortly. Still teams out on the track, finding it tough. Team Brazil, Christian Westmer Ribeira. This driving snow really has made the course very heavy, especially again for the sitting athletes. Molding. One more incline, the right-hander, and then the stadium left for the Östersund local.
Höger, rak, bra.
Well, the ovation down at the finish line for Team USA was considerable. It's going to be even louder for Sebastian Modin.
Mina damer och herrar, här kommer Sebastian Modin från Sverige.
Here comes the Swedish hero, Sebastian Modin, 2 times world champion at these FIS World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships in his hometown of Östersund. Modin, to the cheers of the crowd, will come in 5th place for Team Sweden. He's had a brilliant championship, 2 golds for him, and a 5th place for Team Sweden in the mixed team relay.
Waiting for Brazil, we're waiting for France. For France, Pinto, and for Brazil, Christian Westermeier Ribera. One of the top athletes in the sitting class. Ja, många duktiga sittskiåkare har vi haft som våldsamt fotat. Verkligen, verkligen. Avslutningsceremoni klockan 14:00, högtidlig sådan med...
Chloe Pinto for France. You see the snow very heavy now. Any grooves have soon been covered by this heavy snow. Just easing somewhat at the moment. Lots and lots of encouragement for the athletes out on the circuit still. From coaches who will all be coming back from the forest from various nations. Here's the German team. They'll be delighted with that bronze medal. A real scrap between Walter and Wilkie. Wilkie getting to Walter going in front, but then Walter coming back. Ribera.
Now entering uphill up to the restaurant tower. Pinto, now 500 meters to go to the finish.
Chloe Pinto of France. 2 French athletes in this mixed relay. Tabouret as well. Ribera. Downhill and then reaching this incline. Right-hander and then the stadium to come. Only a few seconds for these 2. This will be tough for Ribera. Sharp incline, he's doing very well. Huge cheers and encouragement for Pinto. Exactly the same for Ribera. Through into 6th place will be Team France. Chloe Pinto completes her World Championships. And the final team in 7th place will be Team Brazil. Christian Westermeier Ribera will be the final athlete to cross the line at the 2023 FIS World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships in Östersund, Sweden. Salutes the crowd. Ribeira crosses the line for Brazil.
Sista tiden är redovisad för världsmästerskapen här i Östersund. 44 olika tävlingar är avverkade. 6 varje dag, 6 olika klasser och sen 2 stafetter idag. 16, 7, 42 plus 2, 44. Och grabbarna och tjejerna från Elite Timing som med bravur har skött tidtagningen.
Let's see the full result then of the mixed relay, the final event at the FIS World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships, and it's a gold medal for Team United States. Gold to the United States, Aaron Pike, Daniel Arovich, Kendall Gretsch, Jake Adikov. It's silver for the Ukraine, Pavlo Bal, Badana Kanashuk, Taras Rad, Ludmila Lyashenko. A brilliant bronze for Germany, just beating Canada, the German team, Anja Veka, Stefan Lemke, Alexander Ehler and Leonie Maria Volta. And 4th place for Canada. 5th for Sweden, Team France in 6th, and Brazil in 7th. So the winning team, Team USA, gold for United States, which means it's 6 for Kendall Gretsch. Plenty of other gold medals then alongside JP down at the finish line. Let's hear from a delighted, I'm sure, Team USA.
Oh my God, that was hard.
Where do you want them?
So as Team USA just get together down at the finish line, just waiting for them all to be there. We want to hear from Aaron Pike, Daniel Arovich, Kendall Gretsch and Jake Adikov. Just trying to get them all in a line. All very, very happy. Going to get their gold medal shortly. As I mentioned, Adikov 2nd, Pike 2nd. It'll be the 1st for Daniel Arovich of these championships and the 6th for Kendall Gretsch. Hopefully JP's got them all sorted down at the finish line.
We have indeed, Pete. Yeah, we've got everyone down here. Celebrations aplenty with Team USA. Congratulations, guys. Let's start with you, Aaron. Brilliant start to the race today. How was it out there?
It was great. I think I had the easiest leg because I take off chasing a bunch of people. The teammates, like, they got the tough part, just in no man's land out in the woods on their own. So, yeah, they did awesome. It was fun watching Jake come and reel everybody in.
Yeah, Jake did a great job at the end there. Jake, you know that you have got that final result on your shoulders. What was it like coming into the stadium knowing that it was almost neck and neck?
Yeah, this skied actually fairly similar to Beijing when we got gold too. Just coming in with a deficit, but we knew that that was going to happen, and that's just like how this race works out. So, you know, we fought from the beginning and really just like pedaled down for 2.5K. And got around the Ukrainian team on the last corner into the downhill, and yeah, that was kind of it.
He just plays it so cool, doesn't he? He's like, yeah, it was easy. Kendall, it was another gold for the team, which means that it secured USA as 2nd in the medal table. You have had a fair few of those, another gold to add to the collection. How is it going back home to the USA with all of those gold medals?
Yeah, you know, it's really exciting and it's really fun to end it on this race with the whole entire team. And yeah, it's just a really fun way to end the whole week or so of racing, yeah.
And Danielle, the snow obviously started falling for this, just to make it even more dramatic on the last day. How tough is it out there with the snow driving towards you?
I think it was extremely tough. Like we were just talking, compared to our warm-up, it was a lot slower, so you felt like you were working really hard and not getting the same result, but it obviously still worked out for us somehow.
The smiles are plenty here. And Aaron, I just want to finish very quickly, because obviously we know Oksana's not here for this one. We know that she's been supporting all of you back at home. We've seen all the posts on Instagram and stuff. Is there any messages you want to send back home?
You're definitely missed. We all know you're not here. If you were here, you'd most likely be on this relay kicking some ass. So We love you, Oksana.
This is for you.
Yes, Jake! Jake finally takes his hat off for Oksana.
It's worth a gold medal. Congratulations, all of you again. Thank you.
Wonderful to hear from the new world champions, Team USA, fourth in Lillehammer. And they add the mixed team relay gold to the one they won in Beijing. Nice word there for Oksana Masters, who's back at home, I'm sure, watching this broadcast. All change in the final lap. Going off very quickly was Mark Aarons on leg 2 for Canada. Konashuk of the Ukraine kept them in the medal hunt, and then when it came to the final 2.5K circuit, it was all change. Wilkie looked like it was going to go past Volta, and all of a sudden we're waiting for those at the checkpoints. We knew that the American Jake Adikov would be appearing at some point, and there it was. It happened to be where our cameras were, right on that checkpoint. Adikov goes off into the distance to win gold. There's Wilkie in front of Volta. Next time you see them, it'll be the other way around. Lyashenko, the next target for Adikov, and Adikov wins gold for Team USA. Lyashenko, silver for Ukraine. And the bronze, Leonie Volta back in the bronze ahead of Wilkie. The light for Team USA down at the finish line. Lovely words said to our man JP. And what a way to finish the FIS World Paranordic Skiing Championships. As the snow continues to fall in Östersund, Sweden, the medal ceremonies to come then for the mixed team relay. Photos from Team USA. So medals to come, and you can witness them live on the live stream. Stay around for the medal ceremony here in Östersund. Snow just starts to ease up in good time for those medals, and they will be awarded shortly. Stay with us. So the medal ceremony, you can see the time on screen there, 13:45. So 1:45 local time here, full hour away. We've got to cross the T's and dot the I's on the official confirmation of those results. But the medal ceremony in an hour's time. So from myself, Peter Selby up in the commentary box. And just coming into the commentary box, in fact, is JP from covered slightly in snow from interviewing all of the winners. And what a way to finish with that American gold. From myself, Pete Selby and JP, that's it for these FIS World Paranordic Skiing Championships. The medal ceremony to come in an hour's time, so make sure you enjoy that and witness those medals being given. But from us, in the commentary box, and everyone behind the scenes, for now, it's goodbye from Östersund, Sweden.
för allt du älskar.
Här är Hjalmar. Och Johan heter jag.
Hej, Joakim heter jag.
Ja, jag heter Kajsa.
Jag är Emma.
Ja.
Och det här är Alma och jag heter Lisa.
Jag heter Pernilla och jag är mamma till Erik här.
Jag heter Robert.
Vi tycker om att åka skidor till exempel, som vi har gjort här idag i Ladängen i Östersund. Och det är ju helt fantastiskt att få vara ute och åka skidor med Hjalmar. Även om Hjalmar har sina bekymmer och inte kan åka själv, så får jag ju vara med. Och det är jätteviktigt för oss att vara ute, för det är på så sätt vi får kraft. Både vi som föräldrar och även du Hjalmar tycker jag om att vara ute. Så att man får försöka hitta sina vägar, jag tror det. Vad som passar en själv och sina egna behov. Men det är viktigt att man gör någonting, att göra det enkelt så att det blir av, det tror jag.
Vi som familj älskar att vara utomhus, så det betyder väldigt mycket att vi får kunna ha med Alma ut på de sakerna som vi gillar att göra. Och det är klart det krävs lite extra för oss som familj att få med henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut. Och vi är ju så nöjda och glada allihopa, och det är oftast Alma faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningarna erbjuder platser även för de här barnen.
Först för ett halvår sedan som vi fick till lite mer organiserat och Erik började styrketräna mer regelbundet. Och vi kan ju se på bara den här korta tiden att det har hänt jättemycket på många olika sätt med din styrka framförallt. För Erik har dystonier som är som felställningar i händerna och nacken och ansiktet och så. Och framförallt styrkan i armarna har ju ökat jättemycket.
Förutom som du säger att Erik har blivit starkare, så har du fått mycket mer kontroll på kroppen. Det är en ganska stor skillnad.
Det som kan ses som, kännas som ett hinder, det ska man vända på och tänka på som en möjlighet ändå. För alla kan ju faktiskt träna med lite anpassning till ens egna förmågor. Så.
registrerar oss med rullstolstennisen på den här Parami-hemsidan gör ju att vi kommer att nå ut till många fler personer runt om i Sverige som kanske inte ens vet om att det finns rullstolstennis.
Man får ju välja platsen som man vill utöva sin sport, vilken typ av funktionsvariation man har och sen också vad man är intresserad av för sport. Det finns något för alla. Hemsidans syfte är ju att alla ska ha möjlighet till träning i sig.
Vem du än är, vilken passion du än har. Du ska kunna räkna med oss, långsiktigt och tryggt. Så att du kan göra det du gör bäst, eller helst. Samtidigt som vi tar hand om vår jord, så att framtida generationer kan leva sina liv med sin passion. I vår region och i resten av världen. Tillsammans har vi kraften, i jämtländsk energi, från människor, skog, vind, vatten och sol.
Parasportförbundet bildades ju faktiskt nästan tack vare Folksam, för Folksams VD för väldigt länge sedan, han hade ju en idé om att trafikskadade skulle liksom snabbt komma in i aktivitet via det som heter Handikappidrottsförbundet en gång i tiden och numera Parasportförbundet.
Vi har ett långsiktigt samarbete med Parasportförbundet som har varit över 50 år. Vi försäkrar de aktiva som är aktiva på olika sätt inom parasporten.
När det blir skador så då har jag ju pratat med Folksam och fått hjälp, väldigt bra hjälp. Till exempel där med höften, då var det mycket undersökningar. Det var kortisonsprutor och ultraljud och sådana grejer och behandlingar till exempel. Så att den här försäkringen har ju för mig varit väldigt viktig.
Folksam är ju djupt inne i vår verksamhet för de här försäkringarna, elitidrottsförsäkring och andra försäkringar som vi har generellt på förbundet är jätteviktiga för oss. För det är att man skadar sig inom idrott, det är ju mer regel än undantag. Och då vet vi att vi kan få snabb behandling på grund av Folksams försäkring.
Partnerna är ju extremt viktiga för oss och det är de som gör att vi kan utvecklas och även att vi kan utveckla parasporten så att vi når ut till dem där ute och syns.
Det är sponsorerna som är arkitekter till hur vi kan jobba med det här VMet. Ju mer medel vi får in, desto bättre kan hela evenemanget bli.
I samband med tävlingarna och även på funktionärernas mössor så vi har bidragit med också. Vi kommer också vara med på familjedagen som anordnas och de får en liten pris som får tillsammans och så genomför vi tävlingen och prestation.
älskar.
Här är Hjalmar. Och Johan heter jag.
Hej, Joakim heter jag.
Och jag heter Kajsa. Jag är Emma.
Ja. Och det här är Alma och jag heter Lisa.
Jag heter Pernilla och jag är mamma till Erik här.
Och jag heter Robin.
Vi tycker om att åka skidor till exempel, som vi har gjort här idag i Ladängen i Östersund. Och det är ju helt fantastiskt att få vara ute och åka skidor med Hjalmar. Även om Hjalmar har sina bekymmer och inte kan åka själv, så får jag ju vara med. Och det är jätteviktigt för oss att vara ute, för det är på så sätt vi får kraft. Både vi som föräldrar och även du Hjalmar tycker om att vara ute. Så att man får försöka hitta sina vägar, jag tror det. Vad som passar en själv och sina egna behov. Men det är viktigt att man gör någonting, att göra det enkelt så att det blir av, det tror jag.
Vi som familj älskar att vara utomhus, så det betyder väldigt mycket att vi får kunna ha med Alma ut på de sakerna som vi gillar att göra. Och det är klart det krävs lite extra för oss som familj att få med henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut. Och vi är ju så nöjda och glada allihopa. Det är oftast Alma faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningarna erbjuder platser även för de här barnen.
Först för ett halvår sedan som vi fick till det lite mer organiserat. Erik började styrketräna mer regelbundet. Och vi kan ju se på bara den här korta tiden att det har hänt jättemycket på många olika sätt med din styrka framförallt. För Erik har dystonier som är som felställningar i händerna och nacken och ansiktet och så. Och framförallt styrkan i armarna har ju ökat jättemycket.
Förutom som du säger att Erik har blivit starkare, så har du fått mycket mer kontroll på kroppen. Det är en ganska stor skillnad.
Det som kan kännas som ett hinder, det ska man vända på och tänka på som en möjlighet ändå. För alla kan ju faktiskt träna med lite anpassning till deras egna förmågor och så.
konkurrensen på FIS är otroligt bra. Den är bra för att den hjälper andra att hitta sina sporter och förhoppningsvis innebär att fler kommer börja att utöva sina intressen.
Den är precis för alla åldrar, alla typer av funktionsnedsättningar och om man vill satsa eller bara vara funktionell. Och att vi har registrerat oss med rullstolstennissen på den här Parami-hemsidan gör ju att vi kommer att nå ut till många fler personer runt om i Sverige som kanske inte ens vet om att det finns rullstolstennis.
Man får ju välja platsen som man vill utöva sin sport, vilken typ av funktionsvariation man har och sen också vad man är intresserad av för sport. Det finns något för alla. Hemsidans syfte är ju att alla ska ha möjligheten till träning.
Vem du än är, vilken passion du än har. Du ska kunna räkna med oss, långsiktigt och tryggt. Så att du kan göra det du gör bäst. Eller helst. Samtidigt som vi tar hand om vår jord. Så att framtida generationer kan leva sina liv med sin passion. I vår region och i resten av världen. Tillsammans har vi kraften. Med jämtländsk energi från människor, skog, vind, vatten och sol.
Parasportförbundet bildades ju faktiskt nästan tack vare Folksam, för Folksams VD för väldigt länge sedan, han hade ju en idé om att trafikskadade skulle liksom snabbt komma in i aktivitet via det som heter Handikappidrottsförbundet en gång i tiden och numera Parasportförbundet.
Vi har ett långsiktigt samarbete med Parasportförbundet som har varit över 50 år. Vi försäkrar de aktiva som är aktiva på olika sätt inom parasporten.
När det blir skador så då har jag ju pratat med Folksam och fått hjälp, väldigt bra hjälp. Till exempel där med höften, då var det mycket undersökningar, det var kortisonsprutor och ultraljud och sådana grejer och behandlingar till exempel. Så att den här försäkringen har ju för mig varit väldigt viktig.
Folksam är ju djupt inne i vår verksamhet för de här försäkringarna, elitidrottsförsäkring och andra försäkringar som vi har generellt på förbundet är jätteviktiga för oss. För det är, att man skadar sig inom idrott, det är ju mer regel än undantag. Och då vet vi att vi kan få snabb behandling på grund av Folksams försäkring.
Partnerna är ju extremt viktiga för oss och det är de som gör att vi kan utvecklas och även att vi kan utveckla parasporten så att vi når ut till dem där ute och syns.
Det är sponsorerna som är arkitekter till hur vi kan jobba med det här VMet. Ju mer medel vi får in, desto bättre kan hela evenemanget bli.
Uppe i Östersund under para-VM så kommer Folksam aktivera sig genom framförallt vårt varumärke kommer synas i samband med tävlingarna och även på funktionärernas mössor som vi bidrar med. Vi kommer också vara med på familjedagen som anordnas och de får lite pris från Folksam och som genomför den här tävlingen eller testar på tävlingen.
tacksam för allt du älskar.
Här är Hjalmar. Och Johan heter jag.
Hej, Joakim heter jag.
Och jag heter Kajsa. Jag är Alma. Ja.
Och det här är Alma och jag heter Lisa.
Jag heter Pernilla och jag är mamma till Erik här.
Och jag heter Robert.
Vi tycker om att åka skidor till exempel, som vi har gjort här idag i Ladängen i Östersund. Och det är ju helt fantastiskt att få vara ute och åka skidor med Hjalmar. Även om Hjalmar har sina bekymmer och inte kan åka själv, så får jag ju vara med. Och det är jätteviktigt för oss att vara ute, för det är på så sätt vi får kraft. Både vi som föräldrar och även du Hjalmar tycker jag om att vara ute. Så att man får försöka hitta sina vägar, jag tror det. Vad som passar en själv och sina egna behov. Men det är viktigt att man gör någonting, att göra det enkelt så att det blir av, det tror jag.
Vi som familj älskar att vara utomhus, så det betyder väldigt mycket att vi får kunna ha med Alma ut på de sakerna som vi gillar att göra. Och det är klart, det krävs lite extra för oss som familj att få med henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut. Och vi är ju så nöjda och glada allihopa. Och det är oftast Alma faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningarna erbjuder platser även för de här barnen.
Först för ett halvår sedan som vi fick lite mer organiserat. Jag började styrketräna mer regelbundet. Och vi kan ju se i bara den här korta tiden att det har hänt jättemycket på många olika sätt med din styrka framförallt. För Erik har dystonier som är som felställningar i händerna och nacken och ansiktet och så. Och framförallt styrkan i armarna har ju ökat jättemycket.
Förutom som du säger att Erik har blivit starkare, så har du fått mycket mer kontroll på kroppen. Det är en ganska stor skillnad.
Det som kan kännas som ett hinder, det ska man vända på och tänka på som en möjlighet ändå. För alla kan ju faktiskt träna med lite anpassning till ens egna förmågor. Så.
utöva sina intressen i.
Den är precis för alla åldrar, alla typer av funktionsnedsättningar om man vill satsa eller bara vardagsfunktioner. Att vi har registrerat oss med rullstolstennisen på den här Parami-hemsidan gör ju att vi kommer att nå ut till många fler personer runt om i Sverige som kanske inte ens vet om att det finns rullstolstennis.
Man får ju välja platsen som man vill utöva sin sport, vilken typ av funktionsvariation man har och sen också vad man är intresserad av för sport. Det finns något för alla. Hemsidans syfte är ju att alla ska ha möjlighet till träning.
Vem du än är, vilken passion du än har. Du ska kunna räkna med oss, långsiktigt och tryggt, så att du kan göra det du gör bäst, eller helst. Samtidigt som vi tar hand om jord, så att framtida generationer kan leva sina liv med sin passion, i vår region och i resten av världen. Tillsammans har vi kraften, med jämtländsk energi från människor, skog, vind, vatten och sol.
Parasportförbundet bildades ju faktiskt nästan tack vare Folksam, för Folksams VD för väldigt länge sedan, han hade ju en idé om att trafikskadade skulle liksom snabbt komma in i aktivitet via det som heter Handikappidrottsförbundet en gång i tiden och numera Parasportförbundet.
Vi har ett långsiktigt samarbete med Parasportförbundet som har varit över 50 år. Vi försäkrar de aktiva som är aktiva på olika sätt inom parasporten.
När det blir skador så då har jag ju pratat med Folksam och fått hjälp, väldigt bra hjälp. Till exempel där med höften, då var det mycket undersökningar. Det var kortisonsprutor och ultraljud och sådana grejer och behandlingar till exempel. Så att den här försäkringen har ju för mig varit väldigt viktig.
Folksam är ju djupt inne i vår verksamhet, för de här försäkringarna, elitidrottsförsäkring och andra försäkringar som vi har generellt på förbundet, är jätteviktiga för oss. För det är att man skadar sig inom idrott, det är ju mer regel än undantag. Och då vet vi att vi kan få snabb behandling på grund av Folksams försäkring.
Partnerna är ju extremt viktiga för oss och det är de som gör att vi kan utvecklas och även att vi kan utveckla parasporten så att vi når ut till dem där ute och syns.
Det är sponsorerna som är arkitekter till hur vi kan jobba med det här VMet. Ju mer medel vi får in, desto bättre kan evenemanget bli.
Uppe i Östersund under para-VM så kommer Folksam att aktivera sig genom framförallt att vårt varumärke kommer synas i samband med tävlingarna och även på funktionärernas mössor som vi har bidragit med. Vi kommer också vara med på familjedagen som anordnas och får ett litet pris för Folksam och som genomför de här tävlingarna, tävlingarna.
Folksam, för allt du älskar.
Här är Hjalmar. Och Johan heter jag.
Hej, Joakim heter jag.
Och jag heter Kajsa. Jag är Emma. Ja.
Och det här är Alma och jag heter Lisa.
Jag heter Pernilla och jag är mamma till Erik här.
Och jag heter Robin.
Vi tycker om att åka skidor till exempel, som vi har gjort här idag i Ladängen i Östersund. Och det är ju helt fantastiskt att få vara ute och åka skidor med Hjalmar. Även om Hjalmar har sina bekymmer och inte kan åka själv, så får jag ju vara med. Och det är jätteviktigt för oss att vara ute, för det är på så sätt vi får kraft. Både vi som föräldrar och även du Hjalmar tycker om att vara ute. Så att man får försöka hitta sina vägar, jag tror det. Vad som passar en själv och sina egna behov. Men det är viktigt att man gör någonting, att göra det enkelt så att det blir av, det tror jag.
Vi som familj älskar att vara utomhus, så det betyder väldigt mycket att vi får kunna ha med Alma ut på de sakerna som vi gillar att göra. Och det är klart det krävs lite extra för oss som familj att få med henne, men det viktiga är att vi kommer ut. Och vi är ju så nöjda och glada allihopa, och det är oftast Alma faktiskt som vill gå ut. Så att vi är väldigt glada att föreningarna erbjuder platser även för de här barnen.
Först för ett halvår sedan som vi fick till lite mer organiserat. Erik började styrketräna mer regelbundet. Och vi kan ju se på bara den här korta tiden att det har hänt jättemycket på många olika sätt med din styrka framförallt. För Erik har dystonier som är som felställningar i händerna och nacken och ansiktet och så. Och framförallt styrkan i armarna har ju ökat jättemycket.
Förutom som du säger att Erik har blivit starkare, så har du fått mycket mer kontroll på kroppen. Det är en ganska stor skillnad.
Det som kan kännas som ett hinder, det ska man vända på och tänka på som en möjlighet ändå. För alla kan ju faktiskt träna med lite anpassning till ens egna förmågor och så.
precis för alla åldrar, alla typer av funktionsnedsättningar och om man vill satsa eller bara vara funktionell. Och att vi har registrerat oss med rullstolstennissen på den här Parami-hemsidan gör ju att vi kommer att nå ut till många fler personer runt om i Sverige som kanske inte ens vet om att det finns rullstolstennis.
Man får ju välja platsen som man vill utöva sin sport, vilken typ av funktionsvariation man har och sen också vad man är intresserad av för sport. Det finns något för alla. Hemsidans syfte är ju att alla ska ha möjlighet till träning.
Please welcome to the medal and flowers ceremony for the competition Open Relay, Classic and Freestyle. The flowers and the medals will be handed out by Georg Zippfeld, the race director for the championships. In third place, representing Ukraine, Dmitry Syarko, Grigory Vorchinsky, Vasil Kravchuk and Yaroslav Rezetinsky. And even the flowers are handed out by the chief of competition, Tommy Yearhead.
Tusen takk. Ja. Nei, men takk. Jo, takk for det. Ja da. Takk for det. Tusen takk. And even now, the local organization, the municipality of Östersund, will give the top 3 athletes a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city, and they will be handed over by the chief of the competition, Tommy Yearhead.
And to honor the winner of today's competition, we now will hear the national anthem of Germany. Applause to the medalists, and we will soon be back in a few minutes only with the prize giving ceremony for the second relay. please welcome to the last flower and medal ceremony for these World Championships in Östersund. And now it's about the competition, mixed relay, classic and freestyle. And the medals and flowers will be handed over by Georg Zippfeld, the race director for the championships, and the chief of competition, Tommy Gierhed. In third place, representing Germany, Anja Wicker, Stefan Lemker, Alexander Ehler, and Leonie Maria Walter with the guide Pirmin Strecker. In second place, representing Ukraine, the team members Pavlo Bal, Bogdana Konachuk, Taras Rad, and Lyudmila Lyachenko. And in first place, gold medalists and the new world champions representing United States of America. Aron Pike, Daniela Ravic, Kendall Gretsch, and Jake Edikoff with the guide Sam Wood. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Östersund will give the top three on the podium a picture with a tray with a picture of Northern Light over the city. And the tray will be handed over by Niklas Dawson, the chair of the City Executive Board. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we now will hear the national anthem of the United States of America. We say congrats to the medalists and to all competitors on the podium or beside the podium. Thank you for coming here. It's been a pleasure to be together with you during these 10 days. And now, in a few minutes only, we will prepare and go for the closing ceremony. And then we want all the troops, the nation troops, to come on the other side of the fence and go to the finish area, the nearest of the finish area, in front of the nation flags. So please we move on, and the volunteers, our volunteers, stand behind the red pitch. Ja, och funktionärerna, våra volontärer, kommer att ställa sig bakom vitflaggorna här då. But now please, from all the nations, come to the finish area in front of the national flags, the small, before we go for the closing ceremony for this event. So please follow Beatrice also now, ladies and gentlemen. Ja, funktionärerna kommer att ställa upp bakom med vitflaggorna, och samtliga funktioner kommer då att paradera här då vid målområdet bakom staketet där och vända mot flaggorna där vi ska hålla tal. Please welcome all nations, competitors and your volunteers and leaders. Come to the area in front of the flags. Yes. And we really want to see all of you, volunteers and competitors, athletes and trainers and coaches and so on. Please come to the finish area for a closing ceremony. The Germans in a few minutes, and the Norwegians. So please come, and the Ukrainian on their way too.